want to talk about balance again. Last video, we explored the topic of balance around assault rifles and how to make them more relevant and purposeful in the game, as well as looking at some ideas for new assault rifles too. This time, I'm going to give some of the unloved, underused, or underpowered stratagems a good look at, exploring how Arrowhead might make them either more competitive or better define its purpose for existing in the game. The main reason why I'm doing this is because I'm getting pretty tired of the same rotation of stratagem choices we normally use. At the highest level, a good handful of stratagems are simply not worth taking because they don't bring enough value or don't have a strong enough purpose to justify taking up a slot. If your argument is to not bring the strong stuff and use other stuff instead, I'm already doing that. But there's a limit to how much you can challenge your loadout before it stops being fun and borders more on being frustrating. But what compelled me to make this video the most was the fact that the loadout staleness
What's up,
creeping
people?
up in
How's
the
it
game
going?
can be solved not just by adding new content into the game, but by making existing content relevant and competitive to use as well. The best example of this was when the damage over time bug was finally fixed. Suddenly, the gas strike, napalm strike, breaker incendiary, and the flamethrower saw an uptick in usage in non-solo games.
While
Existing
before
content
we
was
get
made
into
relevant.
anything.
Nothing new was added, but it refreshed my enjoyment of the game. With that in mind, I want to try and propose some balance changes to get players excited about the existing stuff. This video will be split into two sections. The first part is going to be looking at stratagems that really could use some love because they just don't see any play, or the value they bring to the table just isn't enough to be worth it. The second part will look at some stratagems that just need a little bit of balance tweaks to its numbers to have a competitive purpose and be worthy of our slot in our loadouts. Alright then, hold on to your hell pods and let's get it on. Starting with the Orbital Smoke Strike. This stratagem is majorly outclassed by the Eagle Smoke Strike in every which way. The only situation where the Orbital does better than the Eagle is if there are structures in the way that might block the Eagle's projectiles from landing where you want it to. That's it. The Orbital Smoke's paper stats are also pretty sad in comparison. The only upside the Orbital Smoke has is its lower cooldown of 90 seconds compared to the Eagle's rearming time of 120 seconds. 30 seconds faster against the Eagle's flexibility of carrying 2 charges probably isn't an even trade in my opinion, especially when you consider the Eagle fires 9 smoke missiles against the Orbital's 5. What's more, the Eagle always deploys its smoke in a straight line, acting as a horizontal curtain to break line of sight. Effectiveness of smoke aside, at the very least, it is consistent in what it does. The Orbital Smoke, on the other hand, deploys its payload somewhat randomly around the stratagem beacon, sometimes creating gaps where you can be detected, and sometimes barely creating adequate coverage. Given that the mission timer places a hard limit on how often you can deploy your stratagems, if you were to toss out smokes at every given opportunity, you could deploy around 35 Eagle smokes compared to the 25 Orbital Smokes in 40 minutes. So, given everything we've just covered, the Orbital Smoke Strike has less overall uptime, less coverage, and is less consistent than the Eagle. This stratagem really needs a lot of love, and hopefully, my proposal does just that. Once again, setting the effectiveness of smoke as a mechanic aside, I think the Orbital Smoke needs not just a buff to its stats, but also a more concrete purpose that sets it apart from the Eagle. If the Eagle is designed to create a curtain of smoke, acting as a directional wall of sorts,
the amount of frustration that comes out of making things with one-way clips is that invention, is that design choice really worth it?
Projectiles deployed from the Orbital Strike from 5 to 16. I think it's reasonable
Even
to
if
say
I
that
was
our
a
Super Destroyer
manufacturer,
can
I
drop
would
bigger
feel
payloads
like
than
it
the
would
Eagle
just
can,
cause more
and 16
problems than
projectiles
it would
should be
solve.
sufficient to keep the 30-meter area hidden from detection without any
I'm just
gaps.
using, I
I've also
don't
doubled
know,
the duration
screws
of the smoke to 50 seconds,
or
allowing you to stay hidden from patrols that will inevitably wander
slide
into a primary or side objective
mechanism.
while you are trying to complete it. 50 seconds also buys you time during extraction, allowing you to stay hidden and away since enemies are drawn towards the center. If you are going to be killed during extraction, tossing out an Orbital Smoke creates a safe zone where you can land without immediately respawning into danger upon exiting the Hellpod. Having the smoke zone close to the extraction site allows you to remain safely nearby to keep the countdown timer going even if you don't have much hard cover to work with. In exchange, the base cooldown for the Orbital Smoke is increased to 150 seconds to balance out its much higher duration, but to also emphasize the Eagle Smoke's advantage of higher uptime. While I don't expect the Orbital Smoke to break into the top 5 most popular stratagems with this change, I hope now its purpose is a lot more clearer. Next, we have the Patriot Exo.
When you wash your body, do you use a moldy loofah, a dirty washcloth, or you're that guy that just uses their hands while only scrubbing your pits and privates? I'm talking to you. Get the Body
Thanks.
by
I
Manscaped.
definitely need these Manscaped ads right now in my life.
Will have you feeling cleaner and smoother all over. The lengthened bristles help gently exfoliate your body while removing dead skin, reducing grown hairs, and build up that big lather. Its ergonomic design and no-slip handle ensures easy maneuvering through those hard-to-reach areas. If you upgrade to the Buff Bundle, you'll also get 2 bottles of Manscaped's Ultra Premium Body Wash. Infused with our signature cologne quality fragrance and ingredients like aloe vera and sea salt. Order the Buff Bundle today at manscaped.com and receive free shipping.
Is it really just the one screw holding that thing on?
There was a time when I barely knew how to turn on a computer. Now, I'm a cybersecurity specialist.
ECPI University, a leader in cybersecurity education, is helping individuals, even those with minimal computer experience, pursue a future in cybersecurity.
Because of the opportunities at ECPI University, I get to put my degree to use. It's exciting. I love my job.
If it wasn't for ECPI University, I would not be where I am now.
Pursue a future in cybersecurity at ECPI University. Get started today at ecpi.edu.
Oh, look at that one. They really hate people.
Ever since the fix to the exosuit's rockets, I don't think I've ever seen it in my games. In fact, I don't think I've ever seen an exosuit being used seriously in the higher difficulties, and for good reason. The fact of the matter is, the exosuit doesn't bring enough value into a mission given its constraints and firepower. Even if its rocket aim was fixed, I doubt it would be worth bringing over other combat stratagems. Personally, I think the exosuit in its current state doesn't live up to the power fantasy that a mech should bring. This is largely due to having inadequate firepower to match the increasingly dense and armor-heavy mix of enemies in the higher difficulties. As the exosuit already has the constraints of a summon limit of 2 and a cooldown of 10 minutes, I think bringing up its firepower will increase its value as a stratagem that can last for longer periods of battle. To accomplish this, I've increased its rocket damage from 400 to 600, allowing you to more reliably two-shot Bile Titans. The max rockets are limited to 14 rounds as it is, so making it more lethal
I have to get rid of this first.
Helps deliver better value. I've also gone and doubled its machine gun ammo, giving you 2,000 rounds to work with, which should offer you more combat uptime with the mech. 2,000 rounds is the equivalent of 13 MG43 magazines, giving you an incredible amount of sustained firepower against bug breachers and bot battalions. With these changes, even if you run out of rockets, your mech is at least an armored MG43 platform that can deal with the
stuck up
majority of
here
enemies
now.
in a mission for a while longer. 1,000 rounds goes by way too quickly against the kind of density you're facing from difficulty 7 and up. Although not mentioned in the table, I also feel the mech should have its durability increased as well, at least strong enough to tank some ranged attacks from Devastators without immediately being critically damaged in an instant. Next, we have everyone's favourite, landmines. Personally, I love using landmines, much to the dismay of my teammates sometimes.
I've got this one.
And sometimes myself as well.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
That being said, I love them because they offer a lot of tactical utility, especially against bugs. However, I don't think it deals enough damage for something that's supposed to be a major obstacle to cross. I feel that any enemy that isn't an outright heavy unit should suffer substantial limb damage and die outright. But because of how limb health works in this game, some enemies can step on multiple mines before succumbing to them. Buffing its blast damage should make it more devastating, allowing the majority of enemies to at most take 2 mines to bring down. Now, you might be wondering why I've gone through the trouble of increasing the health of the mine deployment tower. The reason is simple. It's actually a key part of the stratagem's function and not just meant to toss out the mines. If you've played with any of the emplacements or sentries, you'll know that enemies love to target them, even choosing them over Helldivers in some circumstances. Because the deployment tower scatters mines around itself, the tower acts as a lure to draw enemies towards it and through the mines it had just dispersed. While not really relevant against bots, against the Terminids, it's like luring bugs to a light. For this reason, increasing the health of the tower allows it to draw more bugs through the minefield for longer, increasing the effectiveness of the stratagems against swarms as an offensive weapon, but also as a crowd control tool as well. A reduction in its cooldown allows for more usage opportunities for shutting down bug breaches, thinning out patrols, or covering a choke point, as well as causing your teammates more grief. Just tell them to mind their footing when you've deployed it. Next, we have probably one of the worst performing stratagems in the game, the Guard Dog Backpack. I could dedicate an entire video talking about the problems plaguing the Guard Dog given its position in the game and in the context of our current arsenal. But what you really need to know is the Guard Dog is actually worse than our Liberator Assault Rifle, despite supposedly using the same weapon. While it does have the same 60 damage as the AR-23 Liberator, it only has a miserable 30 rounds. Do you want to know how fast 30 rounds goes by? Here. Set aside the fact that it was shooting the Fabricator and wasting ammo, even against pleb enemies, the uptime of the Guard Dog is so low that you'll actually run dry within a couple of minutes of active combat. The table I'm showing you has a bunch of considerations on how to improve it, but honestly, there's nothing I could tweak stat-wise that would give it a clear purpose that isn't already being fulfilled by the Guard Dog Rover. You know, the laser one that has infinite ammo and a significantly higher uptime. So for this reason, I propose a total rework of the Guard Dog to give it a more defined purpose that lives up to its name. I propose changing the Guard Dog into the Guard Dog Punisher, a close-range defensive Guard Dog that is designed to keep enemies away if they get too close to you, like stalkers and hunters. This version of the Guard Dog will be equipped with the Punisher shotgun that has an active combat radius of 12 meters. Should an enemy come closer than 12 meters, the Guard Dog will blast it with its modified Punisher shotgun, dealing high damage and, more importantly, high stagger to stun enemies momentarily and knock them back. Like the current Guard Dog, once it runs out of shells, it needs to return to the backpack to be rearmed. More ammo can be picked up from resupply bricks and random ammo drops. It is a drastic change from what we currently have now, but I think this distinct role of being a close-range protector gives it a solid purpose that would pair well with primary and support weapons that need space to fight or have low handling.
I can't do anything about it with this thing on there.
I actually like using the rocket.
You're watching a toothbrush play Billie Eilish. But did you know that there's a YouTube Music app where you can also listen to the EDM version, the ska version, and of course, the original version? Duh. Get YouTube Music Premium.
Rocket Sentry against bugs.
Was
There's
it not
something pleasing
already
about
in
the
EDM?
Sentry winding up and firing rockets from afar. However, its paper stats and in-game performance is much to be desired. The Rocket Sentry does alright damage. With 200 impact damage, it deals about a third of the impact of an expendable anti-tank, but also has one tier lower penetration as well, including its 150 blast damage.
I fucking hate it when they use soldering.
Where I'd like to improve the Rocket Sentry is its salvo size of 2 to 4,
Points
and
like
its max
that,
target range
Jesus
from 75
Christ.
meters to 100 meters.
Oh,
The
you want to
idea
grab
behind these
this
changes
thing?
is to
Fucking
basically give us our own
give
rocket
yourself
devastator,
tetanus
allowing
and a
us to barrage of
diabetes
rockets that will
test.
decimate an enemy,
Blood
or a small
sugar
group, and to
test.
give those bots a taste of their own damn medicine. I've also increased its projectile speed and blast radius to make dealing damage to fast-moving bugs like hunters and even gunships more consistent and more effective given its increased engagement distance. The cherry on top is having its ammo capacity increased for better damage potential given its higher salvo size. These changes should make the Rocket Sentry a formidable weapon on the battlefield where good positioning and preemptive planning is greatly rewarded. Next on the list is the Tesla Tower. In its current state, the Tesla Tower is a fairly inconsistent performing emplacement that needs to be placed in harm's way in order for it to deal damage. And while it does do pretty decent damage, more often than not, it dies pretty fast before you can make the most of its presence. So, my balance changes slightly bumps up its health to an even 1000, but more importantly, increases its armor value from light 1 to light 2, making it much more resistant to being swarmed by small bugs and light range fire. The increase to its arc count further leans into the Tesla Tower's intended purpose of being an ad-clearing obstacle. Summoning it near a breach should prove to be an effective tactic for thinning out enemy numbers as they emerge. Beyond these changes, the Tesla Tower, like the Arc Thrower, needs to be more consistent in its targeting to really be viable. Right now, it's electrocuting all sorts of things that aren't enemies in its vicinity, wasting a lot of its
Come
damage
on,
potential
I
as an
fucking
emplacement
hate
weapon.
one-way
Alright,
clips,
those
dude.
are all the non-support weapon stratagems that I believe could use some tuning to bring them into relevance within the current sandbox. Next, we have the stratagems that I think could use some small number tweaks to bring its effectiveness into a more competitive space, as well as better solidifying its purpose in our arsenal. First in this section is the Eagle Strafing Run. I've been using this stratagem a lot more often in my recent games, largely because I'm tired of using the usual stuff. Personally, I think this stratagem is underrated in that you actually do quite a bit given how it works. When deployed, the Eagle Strafing Run fires a barrage of gunfire in a 60-meter straight line in the direction the stratagem was deployed. The table you see now shows you the damage profile of the Eagle Strafing Run, which also happens to be the same as the Orbital Gatling Strike. When you look at its stats, it's actually pretty decent as an offensive tool. It has more than enough damage to wipe out peasant enemies, but also has the armor penetration to deal some
This is how I think about you.
Like Bile Spewers and Devastators. I've opted to increase
Fucking
the
piece
impact
of
damage
shit.
of the shots by 25%.
Shoddy, shitty design decisions. Get the fuck out of here.
This is largely to improve the strafing run as an effective tool against swarms of spewers and battalions of
Devastators. Oh, you know what we're gonna use to hold this in place? The world's skinniest, thinnest, shittiest piece of plastic.
The strafing run
that's going to snap no matter what you do.
You might as well bring the cluster bombs, since it not only does more damage.
What the fuck is holding this thing in right now?
More charges to spend. Therefore, I have increased the strafing run charges to 7, 2 more than a fully upgraded cluster bomb stratagem to give it a stronger identity as a very flexible combat support tool that has a very high uptime. The idea here is to use the strafing run as if it were a core part of your primary weapon loadout, but against groups of non-heavy armored enemies to wipe them out or to soften them up. Next, we have the Eagle 500 kilo bomb. The eternal topic of conversation around this stratagem is that its blast radius is painfully small, and for something that's supposed to be so devastating, it doesn't wipe out very many enemies at all. For reference, the 500 kilo has a lethal to Helldiver blast radius of 20 meters. If you are on flat ground and less than 20 meters to the explosion, there's a very good chance you are going to die. The explosion portion of the 500 kilo deals 1400 damage at the center of its blast. This is more than enough damage to bring Bile Titans and Chargers down no problem. The problem, and this is speculation based on my observations, is that outside of what appears to be a 3 or 4 meter radius, the 500 kilo suffers a massive fall off in damage that scales down extremely quickly. Here's an illustration of how steep that drop might look like. There's also a thought that the damage cone of the 500 kilo points upwards rather than downwards, allowing it to better hit things above it like Bile Titan faces than below it. And if we overlay the two thoughts together, we get a familiar looking shape. Its rather narrow cone of attack and steep damage fall off is the reason why you need to treat the 500 kilo like an orbital precision strike and land it right under or in front of the head of a Bile Titan or Charger to kill it. If indeed this is how the current 500 kilo is operating, then I would hope smoothing its damage fall off to something that looks more like this would make it feel more consistent and impactful with regards on how devastating it's supposed to be. Not exactly a very grand change, but one that would make it feel much nicer. Moving on, we have the Orbital Precision Strike. I love this stratagem a lot. Not only does it sound cool, it hits very hard, it is very consistent in its damage output, and is an overall very flexible tool for dealing with structures and armor. However, the Precision Strike suffers from the same thing the Smoke Strike does as well. The Eagle version, in this case the 500 kilo, can do what it does but better. The following table is the stat profile for the Precision Strike compared to the Eagle 500 kilo. As you can see, in all accounts except for impact penetration, the 500 kilo outdoes the Precision Strike. That being said, I don't think boosting up the lethality of the Precision Strike is going to make it competitive against the 500 kilo, not without introducing way too much power creep that would also diminish the value of the 500 kilo as well. Instead, I'd like to see the cooldown of the Precision Strike improved greatly, leaning into its flexibility with better uptime. Question is, how much? If we applied the same theoretical potential of the two stratagems over the course of a mission, tossing one out as soon as you could, you would end up with the same use numbers as the Smoke Strike versus Eagle Smoke, about 35 500 kilos and 25 Precision Strikes over the course of a 40-minute mission. My balanced proposal would be to simply allow the Precision Strike to be used as many times as the 500 kilo. So, if we wanted to throw up to 35 Precision Strikes over the course of a 40-minute mission, the Precision Strike cooldown would need to be around 68.5 seconds, which represents a 24% reduction in cooldown. But what I'm going to do is cheat a little and lower it to 67.5 seconds, shaving just 0.8 seconds more. Why? Because 67.5 seconds is the same cooldown shared by the Orbital Gas Strike and the Orbital EMS Strike, with the stratagem upgrade that reduces cooldowns by 10%. Meaning, at base, the Precision, Gas and EMS would now have the same 75-second base cooldown, forming the Orbital Trifecta of single target damage, AoE ad clear, and crowd control. This change accentuates the Precision Strike's purpose as a jack-of-all-trades tool that is useful all the time, whereas the Eagle 500 Kilo stands out in its burst damage to bring down Bile Titans with ease, and the rapid back-to-back cooldown if you are dealing with multiple heavy units at the same time. Finally, the last item of my balance list is the MG43 Machine Gun Sentry. Often compared against the Gatling Sentry, the Machine Gun Sentry is seen as an inferior version of it. It deals the same damage and has the same armor penetration as the Gatling, but fires 2.5 times slower and only has 1/3 the amount of ammo capacity. In a drawn-out engagement where both sentries have to keep firing, the Gatling Sentry will outlast the machine gun easily. What's more, both sentries have the same cooldown despite such an obvious difference in power. The only advantage the machine gun sentry has is its faster turning speed, allowing it to better retarget enemies without wasting too much ammo as it turns. So what's my balance change to the machine gun sentry? Well, similarly to the Precision Strike versus 500 Kilo, I think pushing up the machine gun sentry's damage stats would just diminish the value of the Gatling and doesn't solve the problem of the machine gun sentry's lack of purpose. Instead, I propose we re-establish what the machine gun sentry should be used for. If the Gatling Sentry is best at engaging large number of enemies from a relatively static location and doesn't need to turn much, then the Machine Gun Sentry should be used to support a more mobile playstyle with better targeting capabilities. I have attempted to accomplish this in two ways via tweaking its stats. First is to reduce its cooldown significantly, dropping it from 180 seconds to 115 seconds, which represents a 36% reduction. This increased uptime allows you to deploy the Machine Gun Sentry frequently to provide supporting fire. Think of it as a deployable Helldiver that comes in to help you with little more than a single clip of the MG43 machine gun. With its lower cooldown, you can more frequently summon the Machine Gun Sentry as a defensive tool to cover you from an angle that you aren't facing, or use it to provide flanking fire against a patrol or support a siege over a point of interest or side objective. As the Machine Gun Sentry doesn't have that much firepower, buffing its survivability gives it a better chance of lasting long enough to make the most of its shots,
to hate
even
you,
allowing you to play a little more aggressively with it on the front lines against range attacks. This creates a wider contrast between it and the Gatling Sentry, which is squishier and is more of a glass cannon stratagem that works best with proper positioning and placement. Alright, that concludes this video with all the balance changes I like to see made to many of our underperforming or unloved stratagems. The changes to the Orbital Precision Strike and the Machine Gun Sentry also have the indirect benefit of making the new diver experience more fun, as these two are the starting stratagems they have access to. Lower cooldowns on both of them means not only can they use their stratagems more often to kill things, which is enjoyable, but they can get in more practice over the course of a game to get better with their placements and positioning too. The reason why I think it's important that Arrowhead revisits many of these stratagems is because it's an untapped source of enjoyment for players. As I mentioned earlier, by fixing the damage over time bug, we could have more fun with the tools we already had, giving us more space to play with new toys and mixing up our games. I think one of the most painful things for a game to go through is when the studio and its devs spend long nights and pour their sweat and tears into bringing an idea to life, only for poor balancing to kill it right out the gate. All that effort wasted because it didn't add any enjoyment or excitement to players, and worse still, caused players to feel dissatisfied. I hope with this video that someone on Arrowhead's side is taking a look at our underused stratagems and are planning to do something about them to make them more fun to play with. Let me know what you think about the ideas here and how else you might bring some change to our underused stratagems to make them more exciting. Thank you all for watching, and I will see you in the next one. Over and out, Helldivers.
Like seriously, how the fuck did you people put these things together? I have to like push this button through? I don't really have an option here if I can't get this piece off, but I don't know what it's connected to under there. And it does feel like it's connected to something down there. I'm not exactly sure what that is or why that is. Like, is there another screw under here that I'm missing? That will be... Like, another thing, manufacturers, please stop putting your fucking screws under the Teflon pads. Oh my god. Better be a fucking... Like, this plastic post over this screw is a solid piece. It is connected to the chassis. There's not much I can do there to actually get that screw out. And I really don't know this. Oh, it is screwed in down there. How the fuck are you supposed to get this? It is a catch-22 of screws. What the fuck, bro? So how... There's a screw way in under there. But how am I supposed to get to that to take this off if I need to take this off to get to that to get to that? What the fucking hell, bro? Oh my god, this is why everybody fucking hates... Hold on, let me put my fucking... Actually, does this still work without being plugged in all the way like that? Yeah, it does. No, it doesn't. Come on, going straight, you little shit. I guess.
Please welcome an absolutely new crossout.
No, thank you.
Free-to-play multiplayer action, boat battles and cool.
So the new mech has arrived and stirred some complaints from Helldivers saying it launched in a pre-nerf state, that it's just bad, you have to mag dump a whole Bile Titan, and that an autocannon sentry will simply perform better. So today I wanted to give a very nuanced take on the Emancipator. From playing with it all day, I don't think it's as bad as everyone's saying. However, it can be vastly improved. So before we go over the upsides and downsides of the Emancipator, I want to shout out today's sponsor, Instant Gaming. They're hosting a free game of your choice giveaway for my community. Just click the link in the description down below. And if you're looking to purchase any games at a discounted rate, just listen to my friend Bird, who says he saved 1,500 euro using their service in the past 7 years, and that Instant Gaming is the GOAT, and click the other link down below. Now, the first thing I really have to talk about with this mech is the upsides, because the Emancipator is not as bad as the day one YouTubers would have you believe. Thing is, I honestly think it's a pretty big problem that people immediately shit on everything this game puts out day one, because I actually do think Arrowhead is a pretty good gaming company compared to a lot of the other game devs out there, and the CEO literally just recently stepped down to becoming the creative director to help with the game balance, and I do think it's going to take either a patch or two, possibly 3 patches, before his ideals for this game come together. The other thing about this game is I do think it's a strategy game. A lot of the stratagems are really good for particular situations. It's not necessarily good in every situation. And the Emancipator, in my opinion, is not pre-nerfed, but at the same time, it can definitely use some quality of life upgrades, as well as some ship modules to give you more ammo. And I think it's a buff to its ammo is one of the main things it needs. It sits somewhere between A and B tier to me, where I think it is very, very viable in squads and team play, because when you have someone to support you and you guys are playing properly to cover its downsides, both of you can actively destroy entire areas of the missions. The damage of the autocannons are not bad, and I don't think the fact it has to mag dump a Bile Titan isn't really a huge problem.
Have somebody carry you, and then it works.
Are best for bots, and I honestly assumed when this mech was coming out that it would be the mech that you want to take against the bots. We do have the Patriot exosuit, which is for bugs, with an anti-tank rocket launcher and a minigun for the chaff. And by the way, the devs have previously spoken about fixing the Patriot's aim. I did see a couple devs talking about how they may add a second crosshair for the rocket itself, but currently I can only dig up this message from Twinbeard saying that they were working on it. But at the same time of that, the Emancipator is actually pretty good against bugs. When it comes to Bile Titans, if the Bile Titan is actively spitting at you and you shoot it in the head, it flinches the Bile Titan to make it so that most of the damage from the spit doesn't come your way and it won't destroy your mech.
Okay, what was the fucking button again? Control Alt Shift F4Z C S WPQ.
We were using the Emancipators in the rocket defense missions, taking down multiple Titans. We probably had like 15 Titans spawn in that single defense mission, and we also destroyed everything that came our way using our entire kits together, and the Emancipator definitely held its own. It also just deals with everything underneath Bile Titans in a reasonable time. Chargers, Bile Spewers, Stalkers, Brood Commanders, and any little bugs. But you still do want to aim for weak spots. For Chargers specifically, I'll mention them. I do think you want to always aim for their leg if you get the chance. And keep in mind, if you're shooting the leg of a Charger, and then you swap to a different leg, and then you shoot the head a little bit, and then you shoot the body, you're going to be wasting a lot of ammo, because enemies in this game have health pools that you want to focus on. Now, when it comes to all the small bugs, it really feels like you don't want to waste the ammo on them because you are very limited in the amount of ammo it gives you. And that's where I think the main problem is with this mech is the ammo, but more on that later. So if this mech has 2 autocannons for arms, and the autocannon is pretty much one of the best weapons against automatons, was this exosuit made for the bots then?
No.
Well, yes, but we are obviously going to talk about some of the problems later on in this video as well. But that's where the damage of the Emancipator makes a lot more sense. It can take down the largest enemy, the Factory Strider, in a pretty reasonable amount of time and a reasonable amount of bullets, as well as hulks, groups of devastators, gunships, fabricators, you name
Let me
it, they
just
can pretty much deal with everything the
fucking
automatons
bend
have
the
to throw at
shit
you.
out of my
Again,
fucking
against the bots,
mouse
you
to
really
get
don't
to
want to
this.
waste any of your ammo on the small bots, and even against automatons, ammo also feels like
Oh,
an issue.
that
but
comes
again, we'll touch on that more in depth
off.
in a moment. Now, in general,
Okay,
I
that
found
makes
the
this
gameplay
entire
loop
thing
against automatons
okay,
very
what the
interesting.
fuck, dude?
It was essentially me bringing a loadout or my teammates helping me take down every cannon turret and annihilator tank we could find. Then we can essentially
Oops,
shred
there goes the
everything
clip.
else. And one thing I'd like to mention is once they fix the spears targeting, that may be a perfect combo with the Emancipator, since the spear generally does take down cannon turrets as long as it hits. And even the spear fix is slated for next patch. I do just think we need to give them a little bit of time to cook. Now, the main point is that you're not completely invincible when you're in an exosuit. You want to focus on certain enemies besides the cannon turrets and the tanks, like
You know, I
rocket
never knew
devastators,
that
when
about
you are
this,
using
that
this
the sides
exosuit. But
just
if you
straight
take the
up
time
come
to
off.
learn this and use the playstyle, you will find it very satisfying because it's very fun.
I don't
So,
know
enough
why
of the
that's
upsides.
so
I think
difficult.
I've made my point that the Emancipator is honestly better than most people are making it out to be. It's not trash, it's not F tier, but there are some massive quality of life
mean,
things
it's
they
not
definitely
great,
need to fix
that's the
on both
thing.
of the exosuits, as well as a bit of
It
buffs.
feels like you're
or
hitting
at
things
least an
with
access
fluffy
to buffing
pillows,
your
not just
exosuits through
marshmallows.
ship modules. Now, let's get into the downsides. I think the main thing that Arrowhead and the devs need to realize is this is a 2-use stratagem with a 10-minute cooldown. You are basically using this for your choice of 2 main objectives, or you're saving one of your uses for extract in the longer missions. So now let's finally talk about that ammo. So the amount of ammo they gave this exosuit feels viable to finish 1 main objective or 1 heavy base, or save it to defend extract, but it's not even going to defend the amount of patrols the game throws at you. But it definitely helps at extract, I'm not gonna lie. So basically pick your choice of 2 of the main things you need to do. Now on top of that, it's worth noting that when you get in an exosuit, your aggro radius is insane. When you get inside of it, literally every patrol within a pretty large radius will start aggroing you. And that means you're basically gonna need more ammo to deal with all the patrols coming your way all of a sudden. You can also just draw tons of enemies from side objectives that are nearby the main objective, or if there's a point of interest, it'll draw all those enemies over. And what I will say, as of playing with this yesterday in tons of different missions where we had the free exosuit, and I also equipped my own, so I was bringing 2 call-ins with it. That amount of call-ins felt more viable because I have the free one to call down and my own equipped. And with both exosuits taking up 2 of my stratagem slots, I probably was using the mech for less than 25% of my long missions all day. Meaning that if I only had 1 mech to call down, I would probably be only using it for like 5 or 10% of a long mission in general. And so I honestly think that the power level of the mech is really comparable to the 380mm barrage. And while some of you may not like the 380, just hear me out real quick. Think about it from my perspective. From my perspective, I love the 380mm barrage. I use it to absolutely clear bases and objectives. Sometimes if there's even a huge bot drop that gets called in, or the geological survey, it wipes out tons of enemies for me. I love this stratagem. Personally, I think it's better than the orbital laser. It's often gotten me more value than the orbital laser when I compare my games throwing both of them. Now, whether you agree with me or not on the 380, that's fine. That's up to you. You can compare it to the orbital laser if you like it better, but that's how the 380 feels to me. And that's how the mech feels. The mech feels like I can clear a base with it, I can clear a big bot drop with it, I can defend extract with it. But here's the thing. The 380mm barrage only has a 240-second cooldown, and it has unlimited uses. I probably use it at least 4 to 5 times per match. In fact, a lot of times I will just straight up throw it into a heavy base, or I'll throw it at a command bunker, or I'll throw it at a different objective, and I'll just simply walk away and move on to the next thing because it'll do the job for me, and I can leave, taking out the whole base, taking out the whole command bunker. And if it doesn't take out that whole heavy base, usually I just have to come back later and snipe 1 fabricator. So it works really well for me. But that's where the mech feels. It feels like I can use it for 1 heavy base, or I can use it for 1 main objective. So from a pure practical standpoint, it doesn't feel like it's worth bringing over the 380mm barrage ever at all for me. And the amount of ammo you get doesn't make sense in comparison to other stratagems in this game. The only upside the mech has to the 380mm barrage in my head is that it's very fun to sit in the mech. It's really fun to feel tankier than normal. It's really fun to shoot things down myself. and I think this is one of the more cinematic experiences in the game. And I do play this game for fun, so that is a pretty big upside in my opinion. Now, the other major problem against bots is this fucker right here, the goddamn Rocket Devastator. Everyone's talking about the mech's durable damage being low, but nobody's talking about the Rocket Devastator's durable damage against us. Now, for what it's worth mentioning that against regular gunfire robots or heavy devastators, those are not priority targets for the mech. You are pretty tanky against them. You can target them last. But if we take a look at the Rocket Devastator's health and damage data, we can ignore most of this and let's zoom in right here to their damage of their rockets, which is a ballistic projectile that does 50 durable damage and then an AoE explosion, which does another 60 durable damage. Each rocket is doing 110 damage to your mech when it hits you.
Getting the top of my finger. Amazing, thanks.
I'm not 100% sure if this
I love trying to get into stupid small places.
And maybe they're tankier now, or if we have some explosion resistance, because the mechs did get buffed in a previous patch, but for what it's worth, I think this number is pretty close to what it is. Now, if a Rocket Devastator hits all of their rockets against the same fatal part of your body, it will technically only take 6 shots to kill you. Now, in practice, here's a clip of me just sitting in front of a couple Rocket Devastators and just seeing how many rockets it took to kill me. And it felt like about 3 to 4 volleys, because of course, not all the rockets they shot hit. Not all of them hit the same body parts. Not all of them hit a fatal body part. You know, kind of like how I mentioned.
What, did they buff it? It used to get one shot by rockets.
It's not going to kill them. Technically, they would have to hit all rockets on a fatal part of your body, which in practice really isn't going to happen. But at the same time, 3 to 4 full volleys of a Rocket Devastator when you are a very large target who aggroes the whole map really isn't a whole lot. I think there are major situations where if you get unlucky and you get a planet seed that has tons of Rocket Devastators, it will completely ruin your experience with the mech. On the other hand, if you get a seed where there's tons of heavy devastators, you will feel really good to bring the mech, since heavy devastators aren't as priority of targets while you're inside of the mech. Now, the other downside of the mech is that it does actually have relatively low durable damage in comparison to other heavy armor piercing options out there. Now, earlier I didn't say this was an issue, but in conjunction with the low ammo, it is a notable problem that we can add. It does put the mech in an awkward spot, and even though I wouldn't recommend buffing the damage, I would much rather see an ammo buff. It is a downside worth mentioning in this video. And finally, the other downside is the aim. And now I did mention I saw some messages in the Discord that the devs are considering adding a second crosshair to the Patriot exosuit, but a second crosshair on this mech won't make sense since you're often firing both autocannons at the same time. Now, unfortunately, in this game, the aiming is just weird given that all the reticles on all the weapons are also off, but that's unfortunately with how they coded this game's aiming, and that the projectiles physically come from the weapons, and that's not really how most shooters work. I think one way to improve this for the mech specifically is to change the mech's camera angle to put it above it and center the aim rather than leaning to one side of the mech, because if you put it above the camera above the mech and center the aim a bit more, the single reticle will work for both autocannons.
Yeah, you don't
with the
have
upsides
to do both
and downsides out of the way, what are some of the ways we can improve this mech to have a reasonable power level for the uses and the cooldowns you get? Well, number one, I think they need to add an entire ship module section for the mech. The first one being the ammo upgrade. Or maybe this isn't listed first, but it should definitely be in there. The Emancipator would simply feel much better with 125 ammo per arm. That way, I can use it to clear an objective or a base, but if I played well, I kept my Emancipator alive, it could help me walk over and start working on a second objective or a second base. I mean, it's not like I'm just going to walk over there for free either. I'm going to have to face a couple patrols on the way. And when you compare it to the Patriot having 14 rockets that can 3-shot the Bile Titans, as well as a 1,000-round minigun for the Chaff, they put that Emancipator in an awkward middle ground where it takes a decent amount of ammo for the big guys, but you also don't want to waste any of the bullets for the Chaff. But you also want to hop out of your mech and focus on those cannon turrets so they don't snipe you. It's just a bit too many angles that you're really thinking about while using this, and I think a severe ammo buff or a ship module to give you a severe ammo buff is definitely warranted. The second improvement we could talk about would definitely be nerfing Rocket Devastators as well as the regular Rocket Troopers,
like that would ever happen.
The same damage. Definitely nerf both of their durable damage. Now, I understand thematically they have rocket launchers, which are traditionally for heavier enemies or anti-tank in that sense, but I'm already worried about every cannon turret, every tank, Technically, I do have to focus the Hulks because those will kill you, but at the same time, it is a deadly enemy for the mech, and it's one of the elite enemies. I think it's okay for them to be able to kill you. It's just that I think Rocket Devastators and regular troops are way too common of an enemy to be able to just take down your Emancipator. Feel it's weird to have my 2-use stratagem just completely get demolished by an extremely common enemy. And I've even had them destroy my mech before I'd have had a chance to hop in, which was extremely unlucky, but it does happen. Basically, how I feel about it is if this is a 2-use stratagem, only let the elite style enemies kill me. Hulks, tanks, cannon turrets, and so on. Don't let all the chaff just easily mow me down with a couple volleys of rockets. Now, the third improvement I think is worth adding onto this is a stratagem thrower. Now, in the first Helldivers, your mech had a stratagem thrower, and I would like to see that in this game as well. Number one, it's just very clunky to get out and reinforce your teammates when they end up dying, but also being able to throw stratagems would offset some of the power weaknesses you have. If you could throw rocket pods towards cannon turrets or tanks, throw down an orbital rail cannon strike, etc., that could leave you time to deal with the Rocket Devastators, or vice versa. If I could throw an Eagle airstrike towards those Rocket Devastators, then I could focus some of the bigger threats a lot easier. Now, the fourth improvement I would like to throw out there, and this is one of the wackier ones, but I do think it would be kind of cool, would be a ship module to make the backpacks more effective for your mech. Being able to run the shield generator backpack would tremendously help your survivability. Or being able to run one of the guard dog backpacks without them mounting and going away would be great for dealing with the chaff and not wasting all my ammo on the little guys like I mentioned. I think some really cool improvements and systems could be thrown into this to make this stratagem more unique and make people want to take it just for different gimmicky reasons. A lot of people like gimmicks, they like specific weapons, like you'll see an arc thrower player, you'll see a flamethrower player. People really do enjoy the gimmicks that are added onto different things, and I think a gimmick such as backpacks being effective would draw in a lot of players to using this, regardless of that big downside of being only 2 uses and a 10-minute cooldown. All in all, I honestly do think that the Emancipator is a lot better than people are giving it credit for on day one, given that it does take some strategic thinking to be able to use it effectively. On top of that, it is simply one of the most fun and cinematic experiences in the game. But at the same time, I think what both exosuits need, especially the Patriot rockets, is some aim training. Crosshair needs to hit where you aim it, and the Emancipator could mainly use an ammo buff. And both of these exosuits could use some ship modules to take them to the next level, and also gatekeep some of the power from earlier players and make people spend some resources to make these stronger. So if you like this video, be sure to like and subscribe. I'll see you guys in the next one. I'm out.
having there be a post right in the middle of a small-ass crevice. That is... What's up, Nudge? How's it going? Pretty well dismantled mouse. I feel scared for it. I don't really understand why the body comes into 3 parts like that. That's such a strange decision for a mouse. I've done this for like probably, I don't know, 10 or so different models of mouse at this point. That's the first time I've ever seen anything like that. I have to say, it gave me a good puzzling for like a half an hour while I was trying to figure out how to get to some of these screws on yeah, that guy, because it's just like one of them's way down there under the board, and then like the board's also under that board, or the screw. I don't know. Something I could really not do, man. Hold on, let me check on another video real quick. Shit. Like, how few pieces do you really need to have a functioning mouse? Say this one. Come on. Really not like. I mean, the thing is with electronics is, for the most part, they're made to be pretty solid. Even these little tiny ribbon cables you can abuse, and they'll still work. The main thing is just not shorting something out by keeping it plugged in accidentally while you're bridging contacts. I think that's it. Should be. My mouse. Oh, it's down there. Huh. Huh. Weird one. Why doesn't it look that? Oh, there it is. What the fuck? Go fuck yourself. Whatever, mouse. I would never be able to put all this back together. It's just a lot of pieces. Requires a good memory knowledge. Not really, again? Like, computer manufacturers, they try to make things as simple and easy as possible to, like, understand. I mean, yeah, you have to remember that they're not going to be paying people with doctorates to put this stuff together. So it's all a lot easier than you would think. It just kind of falls together. Got on oh, the backlog, Lemon. Oh my god, Hero Wars, get off of my screen. Come on, open it!
Hey, it's Lemon.
Okay.
Welcome to the Backlogs. Hope you're doing well. Got something completely different for you today. You know how
Right,
I
I'm
usually do
actually
challenge
going
runs that cause me
to be
unending
putting this
suffering and
back
pain?
together real
Well, today,
soon.
we're going to use our Uno reverse card and dish out suffering and pain to everyone else. That's right. Today, we're going to be playing Doom 2016. Now, naturally, I can't just play the game normally. That's just not in my blood. But I can give the minions of hell a fighting chance. Lord knows they're gonna need it. Has it been 30 seconds yet? Are we monetized? Excellent. In that case, it's time to find out. Can you beat Doom 2016 without using any ammo? So while I break out of this pathetic attempt at imprisonment, let me explain what we're even doing here.
Well, looking at it
has
doesn't seem
guns.
easy.
Lots and
Well,
lots of guns.
I
And it
guess
also
it's
has
more of
entire
a
legions of demons with extreme lead deficiencies. However, as those of you who are familiar with
matter
firearms
of
might be aware, ammunition
procedure.
is expensive. And considering the hordes of hell are
Once you
essentially
get used
endless,
to one,
you can't just go around delivering hot lead to every
it gets
demon we come
easier.
across. That's just not in the budget. But good news. Doom has several death-dealing options for the financially conscious, which are the only weapons we'll be taking advantage of. Time to get to work. Our first option for removing demons is one that every Doomslayer keeps on hand. Literally. When in doubt, use your fists. Not only does this result in some spectacular animations, but it also gives you a bit of health back as well. Very useful after a long day of extermination. Our second option, you might have already noticed, is our pistol. It has unlimited ammo, opting to deliver hot plasma to nearby demons instead of actual bullets, which means it's completely free game for the challenge run. On our way through the tutorial, we also pick up the combat shotgun, a beautiful piece of machinery. This bad boy can even be upgraded to the point where it uses explosive rounds. Sadly, all those rounds cost ammunition, so in our backpack it goes. Hey, look, it's our first actual demon type, the Imps. Imps can attack with claws and fireballs, but don't have much health. Give them a few rounds of plasma, and they'll go down with minimal effort. I shoot and melee my way through a crowd of possessed humans, discover that a simple headshot is enough to dispatch them in one shot, then remove the nearby gore nest to close the portal. Sheesh, no need to scream about it. I dispatch all the imps that spawn in after destroying the nest, then discover the secondary option of my pistol.
One more
charge shot. It's a simple enough concept. The longer you charge your shot, the more damage you do. Charge your shot long enough, and you can kill an imp in a single hit to the torso.
I don't really care enough to take the sensor off.
The pistol has to recharge afterwards, so make your shots
might
count.
As well.
But it's much more efficient than shooting an imp 5 to 10 times in the face just to take one out. You can even half charge a shot and still stun an imp for a melee kill, so you've got options. Anywho, our current quest, aside from killing every demon we see, is to figure out what caused the
thing is as you start adding more and more buttons onto these things, I'm guessing the design and production starts to get a lot more complicated. Because you have to start layering.
Yeah, alright, nerd. Ooh, an elevator.
Buttons and tabs and other supporting stuff on top of each other. Like with this guy right there, the side buttons.
You know what they say, if you want a job done right, do it yourself. Ah, crap, where did that shell go? I make my way across the Martian surface and come across the next enemy type of the game, possessed soldiers. These guys can eat a completely charged shot to the noggin and still be standing, albeit stunned. I foresee a lot of beatdowns in our future. A lot of beatdowns. Thank God I opted for the padded knuckle gloves, otherwise my fingers would look like your face right now. Possessed soldiers also have guns that they can fire at you from long range, so that's another problem we'll have to work around as well. But I think I've got a solution. The first step involves doing a little searching around the map. We're looking for secrets, because every secret we find brings us closer to weapon upgrades. Oh, hello there. Near mint condition, karate chop action.
How often do you clean this off? It's been a while. While it looks pretty crusty. I was actually having some issues with,
Now, I know what you're thinking. Surely grenades are a consumable, right? Wrong. In Doom 2016, grenades are a renewable resource that regenerates over time.
Having
just like
issues
no
making sure all the buttons stay clicked when I'm holding them down.
To be working as intended. Oh, hey, look, a combat support drone. These little buddies let you unlock mods for your guns. For example, the shotgun we have in our
backpack trying to hold down the right mouse button for aiming was getting a little
Unfortunately, our pistol only comes with one modification, the charge shot, and can't be modded any further. So we'll be
what even is this for anyways?
Work just as well on the possessed soldiers as they do the scientists. The only problem with them at this point is their slow recharge time. Every grenade takes 40 seconds to respawn, and we can only hold one at a time, which is a shame, because I would literally do anything for more of them. Anything. But more on that later. For now, I find another secret Doom Guy collectible, which unlocks a weapon upgrade point for our arsenal. And after zipping over to our pistol, we can have a look at what kind of upgrades we'll be getting down the line. We can decrease the charge time, decrease the recovery time after a charge shot,
so
make it so that we run at
judging.
full speed even while charging, and once we've unlocked all those separate abilities, we can increase the maximum damage our pistol does
actually,
with those charge shots.
it really just depends on the mouse.
Less recovery time means less time being unable to retaliate after a charge shot, then push my way through the rest of the level.
I will say Logitechs are a bit easier to
tells me that releasing demons from a hell portal wasn't an accident, so he's not technically wrong. On to level 2, Resource Operations. When the level starts, I'm alerted that I can now do challenges in each level. For example, on this level, our challenges include killing 2 possessed with 1 shotgun blast, so gonna fail that one. Perform 5 different melee kills on the possessed, and find 3 secrets hidden in the level. Guess we're aiming for 2 out of 3. I find a few possessed early on in the level, and carefully get them into melee kill range with a few pistol blasts. And after moving a little farther in, that's 1 challenge complete. Don't worry, I'm a professional. Looks like that gave me 1 weapon upgrade point. There are other ways to get those, but if a challenge is doable within our rule set, we should definitely go out of our way to get it done. Oh look, a Firebomb Academy member. Hello there. Oh, no autographs, sorry. I make my way through the level, delivering neck massages as I go, and eventually find another new weapon. the chainsaw.
This
thing
guy's
is
done
supposed to be used
so
to
many
replenish ammo,
weird
as any
challenges
kills you
in
get with it
games.
make the enemy drop more ammunition. Unfortunately
He
for
did
us,
a
though, the chainsaw requires
run through
gasoline,
of, I'm
which
pretty
is
sure
just a
all
liquid form
Dark
of ammo.
Souls
So
doing
into the
fire
backpack it
bombs
goes.
only.
More hectic rapid-fire battles with possessed soldiers, a lot of checking and rechecking the map, trying to figure out where I was supposed to go, and some forcing my way into rooms I definitely don't have the clearance for. Oh, hello. Here, hold this for me. I'm still getting used to my weapon of choice, but my bam and blam combo is definitely starting to come together, one limb at a time. I eventually find the proper clearance for the level. Oh, here, I'll trade you. Which I then use to open up several doors, including the armory, where I find the heavy assault rifle. Man, look at all that ammo. If only I could afford it. After that, I do a little secret hunting to fulfill the other level challenge. Turns out you can monkey your way up the scaffolding, which then lets you throw down this lever here. Using the lever actually opens up a hidden door, which leads to an old Doom mission that you can explore for goodies. It's a nice little Easter egg for us old coots. I also found this secret hatch just lying around where someone could trip over it, which not only counts as a secret in and of itself, but was also hiding an elite guard, which means I now have an upgrade point for my suit.
The first
upgrade I
one
want requires 2 points, but
was
we're halfway there.
amazing.
I also found a third secret in that same hatch, a plasma rifle, which means we finished off another challenge as well. It's a good day. Unfortunately, despite this rifle using plasma, it does in fact have ammo. Say it with me now. Into the backpack it goes. Another elite guard found, and with this second chip, we can now upgrade our suit. We've got a lot of options to pick from, but one of them has a grenade symbol. So yeah, we're starting there. And would you look at that? The upgrade reduces the amount of time it takes for my grenade to recharge. Yes please, I'll take 12. And by the looks of things, if we can find 3 more upgrade chips, we can actually get more grenades in our inventory. Get excited. Oh, I also have enough weapon upgrade points to upgrade my pistol again too. Easy choice. Let's get the quick charge upgrade. Combined with the quick cooldown that we already have, we've essentially raised the damage of our pistol, considering how easy it is to get off shots. It may technically be a pistol, but I almost feel like a sniper with all this one-shot, one-kill going on. Speaking of one-shot, one-kill, I found a temporary power-up, Berserk Mode. Basically just how I'm playing the game now, if my fists were one-shot kills. This power-up is a lifesaver in harder combat encounters, because it works even on the biggest enemies, and you gotta admit that the kill animations are freaking savage. Alright, let's see. How do I align a satellite? Ah, here we go. Let me just help you out, and there we go.
I'm blocking your access to the facility scanner. Come to the Vega terminal, and I'll give you what you need.
Ugh, fine. There's a new type of soldier variant now, which uses a shield to block my shots, and man am I not a fan of these guys. My pistol just isn't the right weapon to knock their shields away, and even getting up close to melee them isn't as good as you would think it would be. We'll figure it out eventually though. Just let me cook. I wonder if we can... Well, that seems like it worked. Might still need a little more time in the oven though. Alright, I'm here. I want to block the satellite. Hello?
It's a gift.
What's a gift?
Take it. It will give you strength.
What the hell are you talking about? Oh, I was standing on top of it. Ooh, is this one of those puzzle boxes? I'm really good at these. I can usually solve them in 5 seconds or less. Ah, I win. So it turns out those puzzle boxes, or Argent Energy if you want to be formal about it, upgrade your stats when you find them. We can upgrade our health pool, our armor pool, or completely waste our time. As someone who's constantly getting health from meleeing enemies, it's probably better that we start with that one.
They've overrun the adjacent facility. If the venting turbines aren't re-engaged, neither of us will survive the
Okay, I think that's as much as I can do on
Level
this.
3, the Foundry. Huh. Killing all the demons might take a little longer than I thought. Good news though, the game is now tracking my combat progress. The more demons you kill, the more the bars fill up. Fill up all 5 bars by killing most of the demons in the map, and you'll get 5 weapon upgrades, which is conveniently the exact number of weapon upgrades I need to fully upgrade my pistol. I find a few more suit upgrade chips. Ask Gary here to give me a hand opening a door. Thanks, Gary. And there we go. Easy peasy. After that, it's just a matter of murdering everything that moves and pushing forward. We do have a new type of demon though, the Hellraiser. It fires a laser beam at you if you don't notice it fast enough, but it can be interrupted if you get a strong enough shot off. I grab a few key cards, find a few secrets, then come face to face with another new demon type, the Hell Knight. And these guys suck to fight. Not only are they damage sponges, but they also rush at you so they can punch you in the face, which makes them not only a threat to my health, but also really hard to hit with grenades. You can definitely beat them, but whoo baby is it a bad time. Good thing they're a super special enemy and definitely won't become a regular occurrence later on in the game. That would be terrible. I find another puzzle box, which I immediately solve with my 20 strength and -6 intelligence.
See, I mean, it's just like this kind of stuff where you can't put the lens on backwards, you can't put the whole sensor in backwards.
I can now upgrade my pistol so that charging it doesn't slow me down at all, which means that the Mastery Challenge is now available. If I can get 15 headshots with a charge shot, my pistol will permanently gain increased maximum damage for all of my charge shots. Oh my god, say less. We also have enough armor chips to upgrade our grenade
the
cache
same
to 2
threads,
instead of
all
and if we can
they
find
only
4
have
more,
2
we
different
can reduce
types
the
of
recharge time for
screws,
grenades
and
even
they're
further.
very
I said say less.
distinctly
I walk around the
visually
map farming
different.
headshots, which is actually easier than you'd think, and after only a few minutes, we've got pistol mastery. That wasn't bad at all. Well, I don't even need to charge my pistol halfway to kill imps now, so that's a marked improvement. And fully charged headshots against soldiers are actually a one-hit kill now as well. Hell Knights are still an absolute pain in the ass, but not nearly as much as they were before. But don't worry, I'm still cooking on that one. Alright, let's see, where am I supposed to be going? Oh, hi. Can you show me where more demons are? I think this might be a one-way mirror. So I couldn't help but notice that you're making all the blue things turn red. And I also couldn't help but notice that red usually means something bad. You wouldn't happen to be helping out the demons, would you?
You could not have saved them anyway.
I'm gonna take that as a yes. Level 4, the Argent Facility.
Olivia is using the tower to drill a doorway into their world. You can prevent her from opening the gate by disabling the tower induction filters.
Filters, got it. Disable, got it. Let's see, that's not a filter, and that's not a filter. Ooh, is that a filter? Nope, just a rune trial. You can complete these to get passive buffs, but this one requires I use a shotgun and isn't all that useful to the run, since I don't need ammo pickups. Let's just move on. Ooh, a rocket launcher. Ah, wait, rockets cost ammunition. Everybody say it with me now. My back hurts. You know, it's getting kind of annoying how many points in this game require me to kill every enemy before moving on, especially with them all getting bigger now. If it's gonna keep this up, we need to find something that helps out with these harder enemies. Oh, hey, a filter.
We're only temporarily disabling the tower. You need to remove each lens individually. Carefully release the hinges.
There. Disabled. God, I hate climbing in this game. Oh, hey, another rune trial. Ooh, and this one lets me use my pistol. Increases how long demons remain staggered, huh? Alright, we could try for that. The trial itself is easy enough. Just shoot the barrels before the time runs out. There we are. Not even close. And with this new rune ability, we now have access to the runes tab, where we can equip it, getting stronger all the time. Oh, hey, another filter.
You must stop. The hell energy is unusable without the filters.
Uh-huh. Hayden, I don't know if you've noticed this about me yet, but my solutions tend to involve brute strength and violence. Asking me to turn on my brain isn't exactly a skill I have. A little more health, another filter disabled.
Yeah. You probably should have thought about that before you sent Doom Guy to go fix some stuff.
New enemies as well, the worst of both worlds. Thankfully, it's a bit fragile, so it doesn't take too many charge shots to take it down. And once it's dead, it's just a matter of cleaning up the mess it made. Speaking of messes,
if stopping our energy production is what you want, then you need only to destroy this last filter, and Argent energy will no longer exist in this solar system. We will be back at square one.
Well, square one didn't involve demons existing, so yeah, gonna hit that hard reset.
This stuff has guides up there on this side.
I really don't. On to the Argent Energy Tower, where the spooky demon lady is apparently trying to open another portal. And would you look at that, another demon. This one has rockets and a jetpack. I'm not sure how to feel about that. Wait, yes I am, it makes me angry! Naturally, these things are fucking wiggle worms, and are difficult to get a charged shot on. If only I had better grenades. Or we could just get our own jetpack. That works too. Huh, double jump. I mean, it's not exactly a jetpack, but it's something, I guess. I upgrade my health to its maximum capacity, learn the hard way that having maximum health does absolutely nothing for you when you fail a deck save while platforming, then find a new type of temporary power-up, quad damage. Contrary to its name,
I really
quads
hate
don't take
that
damage,
design. That is a terrible middle mouse button design, and so many of them are like that.
I also found enough suit upgrades to get the final perk that I wanted for this run. Rapid Charge, which makes my grenades recharge even faster. And just in time, too, because we've got a new type of demon to deal with, the Mancubus. God, you're ugly. This thing is an absolute tank, and takes 3 grenades and several charge shots to the head to kill. Thank God I have that fast recharge on my grenades now, otherwise this thing would be a complete resource drain. And naturally, these are now a mass-produced enemy. At least their firebolts are easy to strafe around. Don't get too close, though. It's a bit harder to strafe past a flamethrower. But good news! Now that we've maxed out our health, we can start focusing on upgrading our armor. So, you know, that's good, I guess. Oh, hey, another rune. Huh. This one increases the power of your equipment, but it also requires me to use a shotgun.
Huh?
Alright, listen, this isn't even my shotgun, or my backpack, or even my plane of existence, which means that this isn't my ammo. Look, it even restocks if I fail the mission, which means it's basically the same as my grenades and pistol. And if you're really upset about this, I'd just like to point out one thing. It makes my grenades stronger, and it'll make them even stronger after I use 30 of them. Speaking of grenades, I found a grenade variant, a hologram. Throw one of these bad boys, and the enemies around it will get distracted. Nothing about increasing kill power here, though, so guess where it goes. I am overburdened. Alright, time to kill Olivia. Oh, she did my job for me. This isn't where I parked my sarcophagus.
He is here.
Dad? Well, these demons won't shoot themselves. I used Tony's noggin to open the main gate, find some holograms that prove I'm not the first human to grace this plane with my existence, then do what I do best. And guess what? The equipment power rune is already showing its worth, since I can now kill Hellraisers with a single grenade, which means that all the lesser demons below it are also one-hit kills now. You'll love to see it. Ooh, is this another rune trial? Huh, that's new. Ew, lore. I didn't come here to read, I came here to bleed. I mean, make demons bleed. You know what I meant. Oh hey, only 2 more grenades to go. And there we go. Grenade power increased to its maximum potential. Oh, fun fact, quad damage affects your grenade damage too. So yeah, good times ahead. Oh wow, what are you? Do you use ammo? Yeah, you do. I wish I had a bag of holding. Even though I'm not actually looking for them anymore, I keep bumping into suit upgrades, so we might as well use them. Decrease explosive barrel damage taken? Sure, why not? I find some skull key hidden around the map, then get verbally assaulted by a new demon type, the Cacao Demon. I don't know why they're called that, but it reminds me of cacao, and now I want chocolate. Insert Tony's skull to open doors, get even more armor, then find another new demon type, the Lost Souls, which are super easy to kill, but really rough on the ears. Oh look, another gun. And wouldn't you know it, it uses ammo. Sweet, Neptune, my back! What the? Demons fighting other demons? Well, that's not something I ever thought I'd see. Ooh, boy, you're a big one. Meet the Hell Baron. He's a baron of hell. He also took several grenades and charged shots to the face like a champ, and was probably already damaged from all those other demons as well. Sure hope you aren't a common enemy later. He's gonna be a common enemy later, isn't he? Oh, did I say later? I meant almost immediately. I chiropracted my way through hell, with the enemy density and difficulty increasing at a staggering rate, until I finally find my final destination, my old stomping grounds. Looks like I have Dr. Hayden to thank for my revival. Oh, look, a teleporter. Don't mind if I do. And just like that, we're back on Mars. It doesn't look all that different from hell, if I'm being honest. Oh god, what? Don't pick that up. Lemon, come on, you know that uses ammo, look at that thing. Lemon, no, think of your spine. Oh good, another new demon. Sheesh, with as many as I've been slaying, you'd think they'd have run out of them by now. Unlike the other demons in this game, shooting the Pinky's face is actually the wrong choice. Yes, it's called a Pinky, and yes, that's adorable. Covered in heavy armor, your best bet is to get it to run into a wall, then shoot at its tail. I mean, yeah, you can just brute force it and shoot it repeatedly in the face, but that takes forever and isn't always a good idea if you're surrounded by other enemies.
They have
no, shooting the tail is the way to go. And I've also just realized
shape-matched
while editing this
holes
video
for
that the
these
hologram
other
grenade would've been
buttons
a
on
good way
the
to line up
side,
shop.
so
Captain
it's
Hindsight,
even
oh,
easier.
hey,
Like, you can't
fine.
put
When
them
doubt,
in
just throw
wrong.
grenades at the problem, because hitting a weak point is nice and easy when you've got explosions on your side. It even works on the Pinkies, as long as you time your throw just right.
You cannot send a team in to retrieve it.
I am the head of this corporation.
Can you two shut up over there? I'm trying to figure out how to make some Easy Mac. Anywho, I find a train that conveniently goes to the research complex I need to get to, then make a quick stop to the bathroom. All that cheesy mac did not sit well. Ugh, I hate public restrooms. You just know these aren't cleaned properly. Oh, occupado. I said occupado. Oh god, preoccupado, preoccupado. I find the last ardent energy we'll ever need and upgrade my armor to full, then go visit Dr. Hayden in person.
I'm sorry for the jolt, but I didn't think you'd allow its installation voluntarily.
The hell?
I'm Dr. Samuel Hayden. I have supplies in my office. This way, please.
Okay, fine, but I'm still upset. I wasn't really listening to Hayden's speech, but I think the long and short of it is that I need to go find a stone. Not sure why Hayden thinks I'd be interested in that, though.
I don't know why he's still talking to you.
I'm confident you'll find something useful there as well.
Well, why didn't you say so? Guns, 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 guns! Oh, for the love of... Really? We're giving the Mancubus armor and VR headsets now? Well, no biggie. They're just as easy to dodge as before, even if you do have to rip out their hearts and make them eat it to kill them. Alright, gun time. Let me in. Let me in. Let me in! Huh. They've got a whole security system for this gun alone. Must be pretty good then. Come on, Reginald. You and me are going on an adventure. Oh, don't look at me like that. Here, look at this like that. Peters? Figure that out later. The BFG 9000. Infinite power in the palms of my hands. Truly, no man should be granted such... Oh, god dang it uses ammo! Alright, maybe just one BFG blast. Man... it's okay. I have my own version of the BFG right here. See? Basically the same thing. Oh, by the way,
one-way collapse.
Giving me trouble since the start?
Why?
Yeah,
you already have screws right there. Why do you need the one-way clip?
Then make my way into the Lazarus Labs, where that stone tablet thing is supposed to be. And after murdering
so
my way through
many
one-way
clips,
we finally arrive at the labs proper. Not sure what the fuss was about. Doesn't look that much different.
Oh shit, sorry.
Must be in the HR department. Let me just turn off this force field
Go
here.
to sleep, have a good one, see ya. Thanks for popping in, man. I'm not doing too much right now, but...
My god, what kind of evil were they working with here? Moving on, I shoot and explode my way into the local Hell Church, which has all the fixings. Tapestries made from skin and organs, human sacrifice to collect said skin and organs, and corporate advertising.
No, it's not.
The horror. But thankfully, this entire crisis can be averted with 3 little button presses. Beep, beep, boop. And there you go. Portal destroyed. After that, it's just a matter of cleaning up the remaining demons, of which there are many, and we should be good to go. Of course, now Dr. Hayden wants me to destroy something called a cyber demon. Said something about it having a key inside it that'll blah blah blah. Honestly, the man never shuts... Alright, first boss time. Because apparently this game has bosses now. Thankfully, the formula for the combat hasn't changed much. Just shoot it until it dies. The rocket launcher attack is easy to strafe if you're far enough away, and while the mortar storm is intimidating, finding a safe zone isn't too bad. He also has some sort of flame sword if you try to get up in his face, and has a laser blast attack that tries to lead your movement before firing, which is really annoying. But
Very annoying.
after a few minutes of running in circles and constantly throwing grenades, it's over. Well, that's what your problem is. You've got an electronic heart. Let me get that out for you. There. How you feeling? I guess he needed the... Ah! Oh man, we're back in hell? That wasn't part of the plan. At least, not the part I listened to. Oh, come on! Well, time for round 2. Our boy here has a few new tricks up his sleeve this time around. That flame sword of his can now launch waves of fire at us, and he can summon walls to trap us into a corridor to limit our movement. Nothing a few grenades can't fix. Oops, this fell off. Here, let me try to put that back on for you. Ah, peas. Well, nothing else for it now, I suppose. Guess we're going further into hell to look for the Crucible. I don't know what it is, or what it does, but I know it's important because it's capitalized like a proper noun. You know the drill by now. Kill the demons, push forward until a metaphorical or literal door gets in the way, then kill the demons again. Oh, would you look at that? Explosive barrels. Not sure why hell has explosive barrels, but I'm not asking questions. And hidden behind said barrels, we have the final grenade of the game, the Siphon Grenade.
And it's just like, why is there a one-way clip there? Why?
And it certainly does do that.
You're pushing into it!
Healed, that means it only does about 30 damage to enemies. For comparison, a charged pistol shot does more than 200 damage. So,
like
yeah,
I said, just
exactly
way too many one-way clips, like,
so it is a
to the point where they don't even serve a function anymore.
You can't take damage if everyone is already dead.
Just to get in people's ways, that is the only
lost for several tens of minutes, running from
purpose of them.
I'm sure it's super simple once you know the order of things, but this kind of exploration hurts my head, even when I'm not role-playing as Doom Guy. But don't worry, there's a new demon type to keep things interesting. The Spectre. Yeah, no, it's just a pinky with translucent skin. Moving on. Put the blue Tony into the keyhole, step into the ominous vaping portal, and end up even deeper into hell, now with multiple skull key doors to unlock. Fantastic. Well, this level certainly lives up to expectations. Every single room is a complete slog of fights, with no end in sight. Something cool I noticed though, if you grab the haste power-up, which makes you move faster, It also speeds up your charge attack time as well. I mean, it's no quad damage.
What's the other?
It's something. I think it also increases the recharge speed of my grenades? Maybe? It's kind of hard to tell, so don't quote me on that one, but it felt like I could throw more grenades when I had it. Anyway, moving forward. 1 skull, 2 skull, yellow skull, blue skull. And with that recitation of the most ancient occult verbiage complete, we can now move forward, collecting enough suit upgrades to make it so that explosive barrels no longer hurt me at all, and eventually touch the green pizza of doom. And there it is, the Crucible. And there it goes. But don't worry, we've got a new friend to play with, the Hellguard. Aw, look at his widow face. I'ma kill it. Not a whole lot to say about this one. He's mostly melee attacks, and does his best to get in close while we do our best to stay away. He does generate a shield that blocks all damage periodically, so we do have to time our shots right, but for the most part, it's as simple as dodging his attacks and throwing grenades and charge shots his way whenever he loses his shield. Whoa, okay, that's a new one. Cool attack, my guy. Now do me a favor and stay down, yeah? Now, be careful where you swing that. You'll poke your eye out. Oh good, another one. Oh good, another one. Well, you all know the deal by now. It's just the Hellguard times 2. One of them appears to be a mage of some sort, and tries to buff its ally, while the other one has a mace, and tries its best to get in close with spin to win attacks. But don't worry, nothing a little fisticuffs can't fix. And then there was one. Hello there. My, that's a mighty fine grip you got there. But unfortunately for you, I'm a Bop It World Champion. Pull it! Twist it! Now then, I believe this is mine. Huh, doesn't seem all that special. Just looks like more meat and bone to me.
Oh.
Oh, hello? You must be the John Dark Souls I've been hearing so much about. Ooh, why does it hurt? Well, back on Mars again. Looks like the current plan is for me to use the Crucible I just collected to go back to Hell, again, and destroy what Dr. Hayden calls the Well. Basically the power source of Hell. But we'll need to terminate the base's computer, Vega, in order to get there. Sounds fun, can't wait.
Each termination point is protected by an electrified field, but you should survive.
Wait, survive the what? An absolute cacophony of arena fights later, and we arrive at the core. Time to put Vega to sleep. You know what? Just in case. There might be a sequel. Alright, one final push. Back into Hell where I punch everything to death, explode everything to death, shoot everything to death, or provide a healthy combination of all three. And with the help of the Crucible, I free the souls of those Sun Bros who showed up earlier, who then give me very helpful and clear instructions on where to go next. Sounds good to me. I've played enough Dark Souls to know that that sentence is always true. And lo and behold, we've arrived at the final boss. Oh, thank God. It's just Krang. And so begins one of the strangest and hardest fights of the entire game. Krang here has a minigun, an entire salvo of lasers that you have to duck and jump over, claw attacks for when you get too close, and can even toss mines out and about. She also has a giant laser, can flip over to better hide her weak point from my pistol
I guess
attacks,
that's the biggest thing, is doing things out of order.
Sort of gas. She can also move way faster than seems physically possible,
you have to go back and undo some of that
and
stuff.
is just overall a really bad time. There's just so many different attacks, and in case you didn't notice from the clip show, my damage is not great. Now granted, we can increase our damage a little bit if we throw a grenade at her brain meats while she's flipped over, but those chances are few and far between, which means this entire fight just became an endurance match. Learn the boss's movesets and avoid getting hit, or die. No in between. Of course, if you wanted to stay in the fight longer, I guess you could use the Siphon Grenade to regenerate your health and armor, thus allowing for more mistakes, but I didn't think of that at the time because I was too distracted by the final boss being Krang! Cool thing I noticed though, the more damage the boss gets, the more it limps and struggles to even attack you. Poor thing can't even get off the ground anymore. It just scoots around, hoping its guns are aiming in the right directions. And with one final grenade, we've done it. Krang is defeated, and despite the best efforts of the 9 Rings of Hell, we've beaten Doom 2016 without using any ammo. You know what? What the heck? We've earned it. One blast of the BFG for the road. Ugh, this again? Why?
Why does one of them have a clip on it and the other one doesn't?
And close the portal. But it's come at a price.
Oh, come on, Hayden. It was one bullet. One. Okay, technically 2, but still.
Our time is up. I can't kill you, but I won't have you standing in our way.
Wait a minute. That was a sword?
Until we see each other again.
Wait, hold on. Hayden, you mean to tell me I could have been hacking and slashing my way through hell this whole time? Oh, you absolute bastard.
That's not correct, right? Gotta be like this. Again, no reason why you can have clips like that. Like fucking screws aren't enough or something. That these little fucking piece of shit plastic tabs are somehow going to do better. They even use like soft metal screws. That is also very infuriating. They're like tin screws. They're so shitty. Two screws left. The last internal screw? Hmm? Like, there's so much more room there, that's crazy. As you can really see where this stuff's starting to wear away. Fucking rubberized pieces of shit. I don't know what to do with it to make it so, dissolvable? That's more on the fucking extender cable I have in there.
Career growth and development. The roles within our walls are as unique and different as the people here. Check out progressive.com/careers. Don't be surprised if you find a role that's a unique fit for you.
Metro presents A Tale of Two Wireless Customers.
I've been a loyal customer since
today.
Forever.
Which means I get
all the deals.
Absolutely no deals.
It's like they totally see me.
Forgot I exist.
That's such yada yada.
I hate yada yada.
But now, with Metro, existing customers can get the same great deals as new customers.
Finally!
Introducing Metro Flex. Get that new customer feeling again and again. Free 5G phones when you join, and the same great deals as new customers when you stay. That's not a yada yada.
Bye-bye.
Only at Metro.
Pikmin is a strategy game about strength in numbers, of Pikmin specifically. And in fact, the whole reason it exists is because Nintendo wanted to show off just how many Pikmin the newfangled GameCube could handle at once. But at this point, my GameCube is old and dusty and bad in garbage, and it can't handle that amount of dudes on screen. So what the heck, let's play Pikmin without the Pikmin. the rules here would be really simple, but for some odd reason the game called Pikmin kind of forces you to get
Oh. Fucking stuff. And again, for the love of God, stop putting your fucking screws under the Teflon pads. I'm going to murder somebody for every single Teflon pad that I've rendered completely useless because of the inability for people to put screw holes under or literally anywhere else on the mouse, like grrr.
Hey, it's Lemon. Welcome to the Backlogs. Hope you're doing well.
Good enough. I have to remount the rest of those holes at some point to get the screws all the way, but who cares? Oh yeah, that's very, very smooth now and crisp. Was fucking whatever, dude. Let's see here. Maybe I should do my keyboard next. No. The thing is, hold on, that's God, I forgot like how much heat this lamp puts out as a daylight bulb. It's like actual fucking sunlight. Does my middle click still work? Nope. Wait, there is no... Oh, there's that. No, middle click doesn't work. Kitty, why you got fold? Like, what is my GPU doing when it's doing this stuff? Is it just like, oh, computer didn't do anything, let's shut the fans off, and then it starts going back up, and then it hits the top, it is like, oh, too hot, better turn the fans on again, rather than just keeping them at some low-ass RPM. Is that an MSI thing or a Windows thing? Running right between 40 and 50. Oh, there it goes again. Let's go up and down 3 degrees every fucking 2 minutes. See, when it gets that kind of fake ass smell like salvia, I don't know, man. I don't know what you're trying to pass off as fucking real ass green. Delta H. Hold on, let me just see. Yeah, I probably should get a, better camera. Ain't doing it anymore.
Super Earth, our home. Prosperity. Liberty. Hi there. Democracy. Our way of life. Oh, hello. Meridia is destroyed at last. The threat of the Terminids is vastly diminished, but we cannot rest. The galactic war is far from over.
Well, shit. Do we have to fucking get Turing again? Are you kidding me, dude? Hold the fuck on. Again, devs, please, for the love of God, nobody gives a shit what the fuck it looks like. Put your fucking supply lines in the goddamn game already. It's just like one of those things where you're just like, what the fuck? So like, if you were to take a look at this right now, there is no actual way for the enemies or us to go between this boundary from Super Earth. Like, the Meridia sector that we have to go for, that's Meridia right there. It's just straight up removed. Or there. So, unless we can remember which planets led to Meridia, we're just kind of like, I don't know what the fuck to do. Is it from Turing? Is it from Fenrir? Is it from Angel's Venture? And you like look at Cyberstan over here. I think that's it right there. There's just no way to it. I know that, like, the enemies, they can just kind of jump over these lines however the fuck they want to, but... Oh? How the fuck did we lose? Errata Prime again. God damn it. Just like, I don't... Do you... Like, have they adjusted their strategy for the severely fallen off player base? I mean, we're talking about... less than... a quarter? Less than... yeah, I'd say less than a quarter of what we had last month in terms of players. What do those numbers even mean? It's just like Helldivers Active. Is that PSN and Steam, or is that just PSN, or is that just Steam?
Initiating FTL jump to the Akamar system.
But like, are they gonna continue to force us to deal with like these ridiculous regen rates and defense rates and all this stuff from when the game was a lot more populous, not a very long time ago? Or are they just going to let us keep losing?
Allied destroyer has joined squadron. Helldivers to Hellpods. Repeat, Helldivers to Hellpods.
Where's everybody? Just gotta remember to keep throwing these down. Are we gonna be able to do this with just 2 people? I was gonna say, please don't put me down right on top of that. Oh my god, dude. I'm so fucking triggered by the way these things fucking bounce for no reason. Oh my god. Where are my kill counters, bruh? Like, you can't tell me that didn't kill a single person. What are you doing, my brother in Christ? I don't really have anything for this guy anymore. Oh god! That was a very quick, Oh, can you mark him? I might land on top of you. Really? Worth it! Okay, drop back in on top of these guys. Or not, because you can't steer, and this game really fucking hates you. Oh! Worth it. No, don't hide behind the generator. I can't steer my fucking helm pod, dude. We got the.
Orbit synchronized.
I mean, if we want to go full stupid, I mean, I'll go without a heavy weapon. I'll just take fucking artillery and airstrikes. Hmm.
Calling down a sentry. Calling down a sentry. Deploying supply beacon. Calling down a support weapon. Requesting sentry. Calling down support weapon. Deploying SOS beacon.
Did I just kill my own turret? No, it's up there. Ugh. Oh, fuck you, dude. Put so many fucking bullets into you.
Get
Why aren't the gates closed? Ah!
My life for Super Earth. Requesting advanced weaponry. Requesting sentry. Requesting sentry. What injury? Calling down a sentry. Calling down a sentry. That's called democracy. Heavy, southwest. Close. Tagging to the left. Strike. I'm out. Calling down a support weapon. Team reload required. Throwing supply beacon. Heavy, southwest, close. I'm out.
Shit!
Requesting orbital. Freedom forever. Heavy, northwest, close. Requesting air support. Calling down a sentry.
Really?
Calling in reinforcements. Calling in reinforcements.
I'm not going down there. Fuck that.
Ready to liberate. Requesting advanced weaponry.
Whoa! What are these hitboxes?
Requesting air support.
Oh my god.
Heavy, southeast. On my position. Orbital inbound. Requesting sentry. Front tunnel breach. I'm out. Calling down a reinforcing. Calling down a support weapon. For prosperity. Calling down a
this! Ow! I love getting pancaked by my own artillery, or friendly artillery. It feels like a loving embrace. Oh, fuck! We got it. Please don't stand in front of my autocannon. Oh, yeah.
Requesting advanced weaponry!
Oh, ho, ho, ho.
Heavy, southwest, 50 meters. I'm out.
Wow, I'm so bad at aiming right now.
Heavy, west, 50 meters. Requesting air support. Requesting air support. Requesting sentry. Calling down a support weapon.
No, my turrets! You bastard!
Calling down a sentry. Calling down a sentry. Heavy, west, 50 meters.
Yeah, where'd my fucking rockets go, dude?
Calling in reinforcements.
Oh my god, those grenades are absolutely destroying my aim. Oh my god. Oh yeah. Woo. GG.
Allied destroyer has left squadron.
Ooh.
Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods primed. Engaging orbital thrusters. Orbit synchronized. Allied destroyer has joined squadron. Engaging orbital thrusters. Orbit synchronized. Allied destroyer has joined squadron. destroyer has joined squadron. Engaging orbital thrusters. Orbit synchronized. Launch initiated.
Wow, wow, wow. Hmm.
Throwing grenade! Calling down a support weapon! Requesting sentry! Calling down a sentry!
Oh, that didn't work.
Dropping a pin. East, 200 meters. Affirmative. Thank you. Enemy elite. Northeast, 50 meters. Found something.
Pretty big nest.
Bug outpost. Bug tunnel breach. Orbital inbound. Orbital barrage incoming. Stand clear. Orbital inbound.
No! No!
Calling down a sentry. Bug hole, northwest, 50 meters. Dropping a pin, east, 100 meters.
Oops. Oh, Jesus Christ! Wherever the flag is.
Heavy, north, 50 meters. Calling in reinforcements.
Alright.
Heavy, west, close.
Oh, okay.
For prosperity. Requesting advanced weaponry. Bugs, northeast. Requesting advanced weaponry. Sending down support weapon.
That's...
Requesting orbital. Firing orbital barrage. Clear the area. Requesting sentry. Calling down a sentry. Deploying sentry.
Ah! Oh, missiles. Yeah.
Throwing supply beacon.
Can I get up, please?
Slide southeast.
Oh, you totally just killed him.
Heavy, on my position. Heavy, on my position.
Pretty fucking good. Scuba Steve, no!
How about a nice cup of liver tea? Bug outpost spotted. Fire in the hole!
What, bro?
Got a sample. Rare sample acquired.
Where the samples at? Are they back there or something?
Southeast, 100 meters. Main objective nearby. Objective critical stratagem available.
Oh, yeah.
Requesting sentry. Calling down a sentry. Calling in reinforcements.
Did I kill him? I don't know. What, bro? Just one shot that. Oh no, it's a stalker, not a fucking. Bro, what the fuck, dude? What are you guys doing? Oh, they're going after the stalkers. Okay, bro. Sure, go ahead and do that.
Joining the fray.
Heavy, southwest, close.
Enemy tactical asset within range. Sending in an eagle. Calling in orbital strike.
Request eagle orbital.
Fire in the hole.
Fuck all of you, stalkers. Ow. Oh, why is he coming this way, dude?
Requesting advanced weaponry.
I hate the fucking haze, dude.
Marking location. Got a sample.
Ah, the safety of freedom and liberty. Fuck, dude. My chocolate's melting. The thing is like, Twix is one of those few ones where it's not very good frozen because the way the caramel freezes.
Reinforcing. Calling down a support weapon.
Oh fuck, we have to go. We have to go this way.
Enemy tactical asset within threat range. Fire in the hole!
Bro! You can't just go up and fucking 3 and 4 hit people like that! Game design!
Ready to liberate. Rare sample acquired.
What?
Allied destroyer joining squadron. Deploying Helldiver to combat zone.
Why are there still stalkers? he's coming for you guys, but he's coming for you guys. What the fuck, bro? Why can you see me? I was further away than you could see me, bro. There's actually something supremely fucking annoying about the way the Brood commanders flinch when you shoot them. Because, I mean, as you've seen on numerous occasions, they will literally just teleport like 3 or 10 feet to the left or the right, even if that means clipping themselves up a wall. Bro. Yeah, watch out for that there. Oh, 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 oh.
Tagging location, north.
I don't have any ammo left. Bro. Hehehe. No, I'm not.
How'd you like the taste of freedom?
I'm saving these, man. Saving. Bro, you can't just do that. I like how that fucking bombardment didn't do a goddamn thing. Okay. Bro! No, I can't. I can't. Come on, lock on! Like, look at how they fucking... That's so dumb. I hate it. I hate it. Why is that not killing them? Like, why do you not lock on? Why do you not lock on? Why do you not lock on? You just, like, you just almost lock on, and then you just don't. Like, what is wrong with you? Fucking get the fuck away! Please don't, please don't, please don't. Oh, I hate you so much. You are the worst. Just absolutely useless for no reason. It works. But for some reason, they made it so... Okay, please don't shoot me. A3, what the fuck are you doing, dude? A million different ways you could have gone.
Triumphant return. Mission coordinates locked.
I don't know, I got a feeling.
Engaging orbital thrusters.
You're gonna leave. He's gonna leave.
Orbit synchronized.
Come on, we got this. Come on, guys. Oh, that was the airstrike, not that cluster. Fuck. No, guys, hold on. Oh my god, dude.
Injury? What injury? Sending in an eagle.
Nice. Nice.
Throwing supply beacon. How about a nice cup of liver tea?
Whoops. Please don't hit me with that.
Requesting air support. Heavy, northwest, 50 meters. Calling in reinforcements.
Are you kidding me, dude?
Throwing grenade.
Oh my god, dude! Oh, let's just put a random fucking rock right there. Oh yeah, I wanted to pick up my fucking sickle off the ground. That's exactly what I wanted to do. Bro, get off of my ass with your glitchy shit, fucking bitch ass. Oh, yeah, let's just have more of the chargers come out of fucking nowhere for no reason. What did I just even get hit by, bro? I fucking hate the way its legs cover its face so well. It's so bullshit. They basically just were like, how can we make this thing like the most fucking annoying piece of shit to try and fight? Don't kill me, don't kill me, don't kill me.
Calling down a sentry. Requesting advanced weaponry. Heavy, south, close.
Bro, that hit him right in the face, dude!
Out of ammo. Enemy elite, east, 50 meters. Reloading.
Bruh, the world's strongest fucking...
Calling down supplies. Pelican 1 approaching pickup. Pelican 1 landing sequence initiated. Watch where you're standing. Pelican 1 preparing to depart. Shuttle launch in 20 seconds. Sending in an eagle. Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent. Liberty has seen you through.
Welcome aboard, Helldiver. Now that is what I call a profitable use of resources.
Helldiver, in the hour of our desperation, we may yet find salvation, but it will come at a terrible cost. The freedom of the galaxy remains in jeopardy. Let us join the fight. But a single triumph.
Coordinates locked. Hellpods prime. Engaging orbital thrusters.
Hold on, Moth. The lamp's over here.
Orbit synchronized. Allied destroyer has left squadron.
Probably. No. Okay then. No boosters.
Launch initiated.
Amazing. I should have looked at the error report. I mean, it's always a memory issue. It's always a memory issue. Maybe this one's an overheating. God, this sucks.
Allied destroyer has joined squadron. Engaging orbital thrusters. Orbit synchronized. Helldivers to Hellpods. Repeat, Helldivers to Hellpods. Allied destroyer has joined squadron. Engaging orbital thrusters. Helldiver. Orbit synchronized. Helldiver.
Wow. My arm. Just end How's everybody playing this? Turrets?
Launch initiated.
Oh, that was close.
Requesting sentry. Calling down supply. Support weapon inbound. Calling down fortifications. Requesting air support. Heavy. East. 50 meters. Reinforcing. Sending in an eagle.
How'd you die?
Requesting air support. Requesting air support. Reporting to the front. Calling down a sentry.
What are you doing? Democracy. Oh fuck.
Sending in an eagle. Requesting air support.
Where did that go?
Tagging location. Heavy north. Ending in an eagle. Heavy north. Close. Flies infantry. Fire in the hole. Heavy north. Close. Throwing grenade. Requesting air support.
Oh.
Calling in reinforcements.
You walked under the leg and got crushed.
Ready to liberate. Calling down a sentry. Heavy, northeast, close. Ending in an eagle. Mag's empty. Sending in an eagle.
Uh.
Tunnel breach. Requesting air support. Calling in orbital strike.
Really, bro? Fuck you guys. Yeah.
That was one for the record books, where all missions are logged for analysis.
Innocents perish with every wasted second. We must act.
Okay.
The freedom of the galaxy remains in jeopardy. Let us join the fight. We near operational completion.
Squadron. Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods primed. Mission engaging orbital thrusters. Engaging orbital thrusters. Orbit synchronized.
Yeah. Oh wait, have yeah, okay.
Launch initiated.
Volkswagen Drive.
All the galaxy looks to you for salvation. Let nothing stand in the way of liberty. Firepower! Deploying SOS beacon.
Ow! You're gonna get blasted by your own autocannon, dude. Let him burn.
Calling down a sentry.
Oh, here we go. Round 2.
Requesting sentry. On tunnel breach. Heavy, southwest, 50 meters. Sending in an eagle. Say hello to democracy. Southwest, 50 meters. Requesting air support.
Ooh, sorry.
Get some! Get some! What injury? Sending in an eagle. Attack underway. Have a taste of democracy. Calling in orbital strike. Requesting air support.
Uh-oh.
Eagle 1 returning to destroyer for resupply.
Tagging location, southeast. A tunnel breach. Throwing grenade. For prosperity.
How do we have 5 people in the mission right now?
Calling down a sentry.
What are you doing?
Requesting sentry. Requesting air support. Heavy, on my position.
Oh, I'm so fucked. What do you think killed me, dude? What explosion? Oh my god, this is getting out of control real quick. Ah. Did they have the 500 AoE? Cause holy shit, that shit is killing us from so far away. Oh, god damn it.
Fuck!
Really? Fuck this. Oh my god. Yeah. Fuck yeah, dude. Imagine it actually just homes and hits somebody in the fucking back and takes him out. Oh shit, what's up? It's Kayla Richards. How's it going? I was too busy spreading democracy to read the chat, sorry. Glad to hear that. How's your stream going? It's alright, I guess. Could be better, could be worse. What the... Like a simultaneous dab? How are you doing? You're fine. Okay, yeah. What's just chilling out. It's just like, the Quasar really is too good, man. It's too good. You play games or all? Thank you. What's your favorite game? Ooh, that's a tough one. Play a lot of Monster Hunter and RTSs and I guess not too many platformers or sports games, but a racing game. Why is it so foggy? How did that only kill 3 things? Ugh. No, don't set my turret on fire. Whoa, samples. Ah! Ah!
Democracy has landed. Supplies. Democracy's dignity maintained. Dropping a pin. Southeast. 100 meters. Support weapon
Yeah. Yeah. No, my fucking turret, you piece of... What are you even like? Okay.
On my position. Freedom forever. I'm sorry, injury. Heavy, northwest. 50 meters.
You didn't see shit. You lying sack of crap.
Marking location, west. Bugs, southeast. Supplies.
How did you survive that?
Heavy, south, on my position.
Ah, what the fuck?
Reinforcing. Calling in orbital strike. Bunghole, west, 100 meters. Requesting air support.
Oh, I hate you.
Requesting orbital. Heavy, east, close. Got a sample. Calling down a support weapon. Rare sample acquired.
I wish I could see.
Bunghole, west, 100 meters. Heavy, northwest, close. Bug outpost spotted. Prepare to exterminate. Sending in an eagle. Calling in orbital strike. Calling in reinforcements. Heavy, east, 50 meters. Heavy, east, on my position. Requesting air support. Requesting advanced weaponry. Mag's empty.
Shit! Shit! Get up off the ground, please? Like, what even did my fucking... when another minute. Are you kidding me? Fuck it, we ball. Bro, there is no way that didn't fucking hit. What, dude? Where is...
Calling down a sentry! Sending in an eagle! Requesting sentry!
Oh shit. Oh my god, dude, the way it fucking drops like that is so annoying. Got you to kill it yourself, you dumb idiot. What? I have no idea how you lived through that. You're that guy right behind you, yeah. Don't run that way. Hey, what's up, fellas? How's it going? Looks like everything is going to be liberated in a month or two. I don't even know. I mean, they have to be adding in the Illuminate. They have to be. Like, in the next month. Or less. You guys can reinforce, by the way. Sorry, I got Sorry on the late reply. Oh, okay. Lamel. Oh, look, there's a rare sample right there. Yeah. No, you gotta sit right there and wait for him to stop. You'd think that would do more damage, but... Ugh. Oh, fuck. How? What? What am I supposed to do about that? For the box.
I've rarely seen liberty dispensed so rapidly. Welcome aboard, Helldiver.
Managed democracy calls for aid. Only you can answer, Helldiver.
Ah!
Allied destroyer has left squadron.
Please wait democratically. Report. America. Oh, now I get to see you angry, no complaints here. Imagine if they make a new enemy where some humans defect. I mean, that's kind of the whole cyborg thing, is this, that they slowly became less human over time and then decided to revolt. Because we were oppressing them. Oh well.
Orbit synchronized. Hellpod launch initiated.
Oh, that is so sad. Nah, they should get back to mining where they belong. Back to mining on Cyberstan. Did he just sidestep that, bro? Why shoot when you can run? Is that the objective? Oh! No, you climb on those. Is what injury their version of Disputer Scratch would be funny. Yes, my arm's falling off, but let me just poke myself in the neck with a needle. I'll be absolutely fine. Fuck. Where's the thing? You see that? Oh, I got samples. Sam. I love randomly catching on fire. Spontaneously combusting. It's kind of a small map, that's weird. Injury? What injury? Oh, you don't see anything. Yo. Okay.
samples or...
Oh!
My life for Super Earth! Requesting fortifications! Bug outpost spotted. Prepare to exterminate. Requesting sentry. Requesting air support. Delivering payload. Calling in a hell bomb. Throwing grenade. Baton breach. Calling in orbital strike. Got a sample. Bomb on. Clear the area. Sending in an eagle. Southwest. Close. Southwest. 50 meters. Heavy. Southwest. Close.
No, don't touch me.
Bug outpost spotted.
Okay, Yep, just run over that, please. Where are you going?
Reloading.
My samples low.
Hell bomb armed. Clear the area. Reinforcing. Tagging location. Northwest.
Oh, fucking hell, dude. What the fuck, keyboard?
Requesting air support. Get some. Get some. I'm on it.
Ah!
Rare sample acquired. Rare sample acquired. Calling down a support weapon. Heavy, southeast, close.
Let me get back out of here.
Requesting orbital strike. Sending in an eagle. Dropping a pin, northwest, 200 meters. Boom, target down. Calling down fortifications. Requesting air support. Package acquired.
Why are there mines here? My computer is not having a good time here. Whee! How far is the range on that? Oh.
Marking location, southwest. Sending in an eagle. Requesting fortification.
Eagle 1 returning to destroyer for resupply.
Changing ice.
I don't play that shit. Need one more.
I got it, bro. I got it.
Affirmative. Attacking map.
Get the fuck back.
Tagging location, northwest.
You have ignited the torches of liberty. Extraction awaits.
Getting these samples the fuck out of here.
Tagging map, east, 300 meters.
This is Eagle 1. We're back in business.
How did you... Ugh! Yeah. Come on, throw it on me. GG. I gotta stay for the last one, though.
Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods prime.
Yeah. Ah!
Orbit synchronized.
Double the HMJ. Fuck that. Every 5 seconds you waste, I add another turret.
Hellpod launch initiated.
Oh, no.
Get it, boys.
You are the best of the best. Live up to your name. Live up to freedom.
Requesting attack back. Freedom requires firepower. Calling down fortifications. Requesting sentry.
Oh, fuck you!
Calling down a sentry. Requesting sentry. Support weapon inbound.
Like, they just shouldn't bounce. I don't understand what the point is.
Careful on the mines I'm gonna throw there. Oh, bro. No.
It's fine. It works. Open up these two.
Calling down supplies. Tagging location. Campfire west. On tunnel breach.
How did you get through that without setting off any of the mines?
Requesting orbital.
Oh! Oh, geez, that's why you don't stack them. Oh yeah, we're so good. We're so good. We are the best. Better than all the other guys. Ooh. No, you don't.
Calling down a sentry. Requesting fortifications.
Oh, I'm scared. Yep.
Tagging location. North. Requesting sentry.
No! Oh my god, I hate the auto mount so much sometimes. Don't hide behind the generator.
Southwest. On my position. Rock tunnel free. Calling in reinforcement. Requesting advanced weaponry.
Hmm.
you killed us from inside this ship.
Allied destroyer has left the squadron.
Hi.
You could always do that. Don't have it. Yeah. Anyway, GG. We're out for now. We'll be back later, I guess. We'll see what happens. Anyways, until next time, thanks for tuning in. Peace out. Let me stop streaming. I can't stop streaming. I'm forced to stream forever. OBS won't do anything. Well, guess this is my life now. Why the fuck are my clicks not working? Huh? I can't. I can't get into my task manager to close it, and I can't. I guess I'll restart my computer. I guess I'm using keyboard commands. Alright, until next time, everybody. Oh my god, I can't even. I fucking hate the Windows Start menu. Like, what the actual fuck were they smoking when they made this thing? Like... I can't. I can click, just not Well, Control Alt Delete. Alright, until next